All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Resistance Book Club. My name is Keita, and this here is the July Noir reading sprints, and hosted by Bree for the Blackoween. And as you can see, I am trying to move this. I don't know why it's not letting me. It never wants to let me. But okay. So weird. And I can't get it. I can't. All right. Well, let me get this. All right. I gotta use a different one. And let's see. Sounds general. We can do. Cozy fireplace. That's hot. Nighttime countryside. No, I don't like that. What's the minimum black? Yeah, let's do that. What is this? No, I don't want that. I don't want. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, all right. So as you can see, I'm just trying to set up that. I'm always like that. So if you guys don't know, I'll be one of the co-hosts. I am one of the co-hosts for the July Noir, and we're just doing a weekend sprints on my channel. I just pretty much do live sprints for wherever I'm invited to, if I can do it. And most times, you know, here with my daughter, she be doing her story time and songs, but she wasn't feeling it today. And oh, okay. Um, she ain't feeling it today, so I don't know how that's gonna go today. But normally for the sprints, we do long sprints, and then uh, at the end of the sprints, then she does her story time and songs. And what else do I do? I'm a Star Wars fan. Is that too much for you? No, like it? Okay. Star Wars fans, hence the title Resistance Book Club. Um, so, and, you'll see shirts and drinks, cups, and stuff like that around. Um, and then I think, like, the biggest question in all of this, am I a horror fan? I am. I'm a horror fan. Like, I laugh at a lot of stuff. Because to me, I just think like it's kind of comical how it goes about. Um, but certain things do like you know give you that scare, that jump scare. But yeah, I am. I'm more of a psychological horror fan than I am like a regular jump scare horror fan. I like a really good psychological get like into the brain and mind of you to the point of, you know, you just can't see straight. Those are the stuff that I can get down with. So yeah, that's the type of, and that's hard to be honest, because once your brain is warped into that, it's kind of hard um to come out of that, and that is a scary feeling. So yeah, those are what I like. So in this here, I'm more of like Saint Germain graveyard. I'm more on that spectrum. Um, and then with, because anything that deals with psychological will always have serial killers, and within serial killers there's like body parts and all of that gory stuff. So yeah, all of that gets mixed in. So yeah, definitely that is where I'm at when it comes to horror. I was talking about the horror on the previous readings for earlier today, and yeah, my first intro into horror was Candyman and Bloody Mary. Nobody don't really talk about Bloody Mary that much now, but it was a movie. Like there was two, I believe. But yeah, what? You're scaring me. All right, sorry. Why you look like you got snot? Here, it's right there. Look, just wipe it. You don't need a blow. There you go. Good job. And then as I got older, I took a break after the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And then after that, yeah, it was like this long-winded break of not watching horror. Um, and then I got back into it when The Conjuring came out, mm, the first one. That one I liked the most because that represented what I was going through when I was a kid. And so the wife that was the one that was feeling all of those stuff, I was her. And it's always one of the reasons why I don't like going to people's homes and whatnot, because I can actually feel, sense a lot of things before I even step in, like before I even get to the home. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah. Now as far as like reading, no, I didn't really get into the reading horror part until I started BookTube. To be honest, yeah, I used to read just a lot of urban fiction growing up, so I never really read like horror. Um, but like so recent ones I've read is probably okay. Wait, no, scratch that. I mean, psychological James Patterson. Okay, so kind of brings it in full circle. When I, how would I say, it? The study, because I ended up going to school for it. So when Kiss the Girls came out, and I feel like Seven came out before Kiss the Girls. I really do. No, I think it came out after. Okay, either way, somewhere in there, there was like my dad took me to see Seven, and yeah, I was glued to the screen. So I was like, I like this. This is my jam right here. And funny enough, like my dad thought that I was gonna fall asleep because it was kind of slow, but I was glued to the TV, like serious hardcore, and I loved it. maybe because it was dealing with a serial killer, some was piquing my interest. So then Kiss the Girls game came out, and then we watched that, and that's when I realized or found out that Alex Cross is a forensic psychologist. I didn't really know until I started reading the Alex Cross series, and then that's when I started. Oh, he's a forensic psychologist. Okay, so then let's jump further ahead, and then okay, I think like the last Morgan Freeman Alex Cross one was Along Came a Spider. Okay, so I watched that, read it, watched it, Cat and Mouse, all of them. I've read it and all of that. So then it came time for me to pick a school. And what happened? Just peel it off, break it apart, use your fingers, do all of the things. It's chicken. Um, I did all of that to ended up picking John Jay. And when John Jay, it was more of like a duck goose type of thing because I really didn't want to go to school. So I was more like just picking school, picking school, and then whatever the finger landed on, and then that's the school that I was gonna pick. Sure enough, it ended up being John Jay. So the what's wrong?
It's so hard to eat it.
What's wrong with it, Chad? You mean this? That's hard. That's hard. I'm not understanding. You're not applying yourself. Um, and that's when I saw the major, and the major was forensic psychology. And then I was like, oh, it's trying to tell me something. Okay. And then I just went to school for it. Didn't like realize like I was so glued into um, that particular study, and happy I did. I enjoyed it. I really did. I enjoyed it a lot. Um, Jacqueline, I hope I said your name right. Jacqueline Isaac. Nice to meet you. Hey, hello. Yes, I agree. Psychological thrillers and it twisting up your mind. Ooh, you read that. I really ain't even watched it. Shit, I just bookmarked The Exorcist. I started that one in October. Oh, yeah, Exorcism. The Exorcist. Yep, I have watched that. Got it on DVD. Um, I'm also currently slowly reading Helter Skelter, and that one hits me. I can actually like feel the savage. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Those are the ones, right? Those are the best ones. That means is it they writing it real good. Hey Kiana. Hey. How are you? I know you probably busy, huh? But yeah, so went to school for it, and yeah, I mean I know more of I know more of TV. Like I can actually give you recommendations of TV shows and movies that are mind f. But as far as like books, not really, cause I don't haven't really read much that was more on the lines. To be honest, I think when I did the Blackoween, the either the first or the second year, I know I read that Nadine Matheson, but I read the second one. I didn't read the first one. So I jumped in and read the second one. And I actually really liked that one. I think some people didn't enjoy it, but truth be told, so the reason why I like the Nadine Matheson one, and I can understand why I think it's slow and everything, but hear me out. When I was in school, one of my classes, and I think it was like in junior year, had to be in junior year because it wasn't the last. It really wasn't my senior year. I think I was able to get that class, and it was two professors in there. They were from Britain, and again, this is forensic psychology. So I walked in, I forgot the name of the class. Don't even know. I don't even care what the name of the class was. The whole point was that these two, especially the blonde hair one, so they both were pursuing graduates degrees. So going, they were in the graduates program, and she just came out the gate with these cases, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, man, we jumping in head first. What are these cases? And then so she's like, well, these are cases that are in the UK. And I was like, say less. I'm here, right here. Yo, they make America look like preschool. Like that's how serious it is. Um, and they were some really good cases. Crazy, but they were some really good cases. And so I say all that to say I ended up watching this was years ago. This is so old. This was so it's called Wire in the Blood. That's the name of it. I don't know if I told Keanu that. But I'm good. I'm good. Had a good weekend. It's long, but it was still good. How was yours? I was just reading yesterday. Um, so this British show called Wire in the Blood is actually an adaptation from the series from the author Val McDermott. And next thing I know, I started watching it, and it's an hour and a half per episode. Y'all heard me correctly. Hour and a half per episode. Jesus Christ. Hold on, people. You're doing a lot for me right now. You can't even just eat and eat quietly right now. Better. It has salt and pepper. Are we gonna eat? Oh yeah. Let's eat. It's either that or just eat your IHOP food. Um, but yeah. Oh, hey Natalie. Hi everyone. Hope you've had a wonderful weekend. Yes. Hope you did too. Hey Ren. Still listening to the airs. Yep. And watching YouTube. Yes, girl. So yeah. Ended up watching Wire in the Blood, and it's Casey, is that you? Lola. Hi Ren. Let me know. Um and it was maybe about 6 episodes, I want to say, but it was long episodes. But it's following a psychologist who pairs with a detective in the UK, and they go around, solving these crazy crimes. Now, the crimes that they deal with is geared of, oh, okay, I figured this out. Hey, girl, I am reading The Divorce by Frida McFadden. Okay. Now, these cases, it's not like regular schmegular cases. No, these cases, you have some that know who this psychologist is, and they want to play, like they want to play cat and mouse with him. for him to find him because that's the thrill. Then there were other cases where it's just regular serial killing cases, but had like religious beliefs to it, but hardcore religious beliefs to it, um, where the MO was never fitting because then you got to find something else that kind of fit to the MO. Like the typical appearance of the victims wasn't what you needed to look at. You needed to look at something else deeper. Um, yeah, that was a real mind f. After that, I was like, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I loved it. I used to sit there. I binged it. I binged every single one, and then they canceled the show because it was a lot of money being put in, and I believe because yeah, like per season, you dishing out like 6 episodes, and 6 episodes is running an hour and a half. So yeah, like it was a lot. Now I do have to say that same time as they got canceled that next year, Criminal Minds aired for the first time. Okay, so let's just say they kind of took some of the formula from Wire in the Blood to Criminal Minds. Trust me, I watched Criminal Minds. The first season of Criminal Minds is mind f, to the point that the guy who was running the team, he left the season. I don't think anybody know that, but he left the season because he said it was getting too dark. And now I say all that to say, the same time as that happened, there's a reason why I'm saying all of that. The same time as that happened, mind you, CSI was running, and we're talking about the Las Vegas one, the original CSI. The seasons that have Grissom in it are the mind F's because it's slowly starting to get to the point where, again, I'm making a reference. In Wire in the Blood, like I said, you have some of these guys that were going after the psychologist because they just wanted to play cat and mouse with him. Okay? They didn't care if they got caught. They wanted to get caught. They wanted him to catch them. Okay? That's how it was looking on CSI, the Las Vegas one. Okay? And then there was like a real particular case that Grissom was on, and it completely literal mind of him. And what happened after that? He left the show. Okay. So Criminal Minds, the main guy from the very first season who ran the team, he left the show. And then Grissom, for all those seasons that he did, it finally got to him, and then he left the show. Okay. Now the Criminal Minds that's on Paramount Plus, the Evolution one, yeah, it's starting to get back. I mean, it's okay. I would have to say, um, but that case that they have, that's wild. So I would have to say, yeah, they kind of back. What happened?
Say don't fly.
Okay, just calm down. It's all right. And so when that happened, like I said, it now the Criminal Minds is kind of like going back to how it was in that first season. So yeah, that first season was, ooh, child, they hit that game running, honey. Um and he didn't like it at all. He really didn't. But the crazy part is that he got called on BS because he ended up going to the guy from the one that ran the team on Criminal Minds. He ended up leaving the show only for him to be put on another show It's that one with Claire Danes, and they're like chasing terrorists and whatnot. So somebody was like, "Wow, like you left that show because that show was dark, only for you to go into this show and you catching terrorists. Don't you think that's dark?" And we was just like, "You know what, sir? Go ahead." Um, to be honest, it seemed like he must have. I think he was already signed on, to be honest, because he got on it pretty quick. He was on that show pretty quick. So I just think like maybe he was already signed on and he just only said that just to like get out of it and whatnot. But yeah, um, Mind Hunters is another one. That's another psychological, yeah, warfare. That's a really good show. That's a really good show. And it's never going to come back on because that was a it's purposely made because it's a true story within the FBI, and it was a particular time, and they told the story. That was it. And so no, I don't it's never coming back on. But that's what happened during that time, and yeah, and how that guy, the FBI, dealt with it. Yeah, but yeah, they it was that was it, and that's all we was going to get because it was just showing like a particular time within the FBI of when they were dealing with all these different situations with these set people. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of like psychological. But I, again, as far as like with books, yeah, like those I couldn't even tell you. Like if you know one, damn girl, I can't make any more big of a mess. Do you see this? Can you clean this table? Look at this. You see this? You don't see that this is a problem? Honey, I sat up here and did doing the laundry. I cooked and sat up here and washed your hair. And you go ahead and do this nonsense on the table because you was getting frustrated. Here, come on, clean this up. Now I gotta sit up here and vacuum this. These kids don't will ever they will never know how much we sit up here and do a lot. Lord, I tell you. But yeah, so now just sit down. I'll get it. What? Do what? No, you can't. I gotta do that. Okay? It's okay. Just sit. You'll be all right. But yeah, so other than that, yeah, I don't know. I would really have to look in, but as far as I know, like the only one that stood out for me is the Nadine Matheson one, psychological thriller. I mean, I guess Alyssa Cole could be one. Um, but I only read one. I have to read other books from her. Wanda Morris, I guess, yeah, would be considered. But I have to read more of theirs and yeah. But and like that particular psychological thriller was more gentrification based and some other stuff. But yeah, you know, other than that, yeah, I guess I could see that. I'm more into the serial killer aspect, the mindset of it. That those is what um take me. I don't know. You think I should like continue on with this color? Huh? I'm asking. Let me see that the yarn that I got. Not the big one, the little one. I'm just trying to figure something out with this. Cause I'm crocheting my wedding dress. Hey, hey, hey. You see it? It's right there. The little one. Yep. Yeah, crocheting my wedding dress. We're getting to 10 years next year. And I'm so upset with myself because technically this isn't the yarn that I was looking for. I was not wanting this. Yeah, I ended up getting the wrong one because I'm already. I ended up getting this yarn at the thrift store. And trust me when I say, when it comes to thrift, it's kind of like a one and done. I doubt they're going to have any more of this particular color. But yeah, and I started it. I cannot use this. So I have to. Good job. I mean, I could still do it because it's still kind of blendable. It's just this here is not gonna work. All right, well, whatever. What can you do? I'll figure it out. But yeah, so those are the only ones. Oh, wrapping herself in the brown paper. Oh Lord. Yeah. Child, when I tell you it's been a day. Started early, had to cook, had to do the laundry, still doing the laundry, do this girl's hair, wash it and all. I'm sitting up here going through like a whole meltdown eating and got nerves. You know? Like these kids nowadays. I'm telling you. Be careful. There's drinks. And then so because of that, my husband went ahead and got me a margarita, so I will be drinking that. Amen. Um so let's go ahead. We're gonna get this here going. Nope, wrong one. And I am reading The Marrow Thieves, if anybody's trying to. I know I ain't even get the chance to say all of that. Casey said hi.
Hi.
She's so like into this. Hold on, trying to make this. Yes, happy reading. So we'll do an hour and 15. So in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right. How was that? And it looked like she stepped out for a sec. Um, Jeez. I should have been looking at this earlier. I was trying to find the yarn for this. Okay, so I was listening to um the Marrow Thieves and made it to 37% into it. So it's actually really excuse me. It's actually really good. Um I'm really enjoying it. So pretty much indigenous people in the North America are being hunted and harvested for their bone marrow, which carries the key to recovering something the rest of the population has lost: the ability to dream. In this dark world, Frenchie and his companions struggle to survive as they make their way up north to the old lands. For now, survival means staying hidden, but what they don't know is that one of them holds the secret to defeating the Marrow Thieves. Ah, but yeah, I was actually at a very good part too, to be honest. But yeah, so far so good. I was crocheting clearly because now I done switched into look like you can actually see the beige now. See that color? Yeah. So now I'm adding the um. I had to add the ring, the chains as of the ring. I had to add the chains so that way I can connect it. So I gotta go around because if I keep going around, then I'm on the wrong. I'll be crocheting on the wrong side. It really is on the right side, if that makes sense. So I have to go around. But if this is going to be a problem, then I may need to just continue on with the ivory. So I'm just kind of testing it out to see if I like the way the switch has happened. So yeah. Hey, how are you? Oh wait, your mic on? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh, you cut your mic off. Yeah, it's off.
Can
There
you
we
hear
go.
me?
Yep,
Okay.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Good. You was doing okay?
You know, I batch recorded 11 videos a few weeks ago so that my
Hmm.
channel will have a video a week. And I'm getting to the end of how many videos I need to edit. And when I say edit, I have three more left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking and I'm like, why? Where's the other clip? I don't know
Right.
where I must have accidentally deleted. So I only got half of one video. So I just have to scrap the whole video.
No, you're okay. That's
Yeah.
a big deal too, especially if you listen. It's a big deal when you sit up there and you record something, you expecting it, and then next thing you know, you're
Where the
like,
hell did it go?
"Yo, I done that." I think I did that one time. I don't know. I was doing something with the video, and I was like, "Where did it go?" And I'm looking all over, and then my husband was like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Yo, I swear to you, I did like I recorded something." But that wasn't worse. I would have to say that's not worse than me deleting the channel. I, deleting the channel was the worst day. Yeah, Bree. Yeah,
Deleted the channel?
because I was trying to separate. I didn't want everything in one. So since I already had like two, Gmail accounts, so I said, well, one, I don't need subscribers. That's just a me thing. Like I wanted something where it's just completely separate from BookTube. Yo, this thing said, which one do you want to delete? I said, delete this one. No, it deleted both. I said bye, bye. I
I would,
walked out, and my husband was like, "You look like you something died. What happened?" I told him, and he was like, "Dang, that was
I
a
would
lot."
have literally packed everything up,
Yeah, yeah,
and I would have had to put a pause on motherhood,
yeah,
put a pause on being a wife, and go and have a nice dinner by myself because
yeah.
that's how pissed off I would have been.
He saw that look, and he was like, "Just take a breather, just breathe." And when I tell you, I think I probably had like, because it was a year. I think it was like a year. Yeah, like a whole year worth. So I probably had like 20, 20 videos. But it was like reviews, book reviews. There was a lot of stuff, man. Like I really went in. I went hard on it. And yeah, I said, well, no, let me separate it. It makes sense for me to separate. And then, yeah, hit the button and this thing said, no, I'm going to delete both. I didn't tell you to do that. I
That would have
didn't
been
tell you.
the end for me. That would have been the end for me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And then everybody,
Wrap it up.
but truth be told, I'm happy, the book two community, they were gracious enough. They found me. They was like, girl, we're still here. We found you. It's like I don't even that day, I think I legit like cried to sleep that
Oh
night.
yeah. Yeah,
And
all that work just on a
yeah,
delete.
that was a lot.
Ain't
Yeah.
no undo.
No
It's
undo because truth
damn.
be told, that was I think that was when I had yeah, because I did a update on Black Cake. That's how I remember. Yep, because I did a whole discussion question with Black Cake review, did the whole review of the TV show, all of that, and then I just remember like, yo, that's gone. Babel is gone. Everything's gone.
Oh
Yeah, everything was gone. Everything. I was so pissed off. But yeah, no, I totally I can relate, man. That it's not fun. It's not fun, especially
no, I feel like why am I complaining? It's a video. You
no,
did your whole channel.
no. It don't even matter because it's the whole point. Like you put, it don't even matter if it was like 5 minute, 1 minute. You still literally got the balls to sit in front of a camera and record. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's the whole gist of it. Nah,
Mhm.
it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot that goes into it. Like I remember when I messaged you guys and I said, no, I'm recording videos. I got sick. I got sick.
No.
That day, I couldn't even get up. I couldn't even do anything. Me and her got sick at the same time, but then I noticed something was like changing as the time was going throughout the day. And then
Mhm.
I told them, I said, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it tomorrow to work on Monday. This was a Monday. And mind you, Monday and Tuesday is like the craziest time for like I need to be at work. But I couldn't do it. And
Yeah.
then um
So
Monday
much you can do when you're not feeling good.
right. So he didn't take her to school. He just took her out, to have fun or whatever. And then I said, all right, I'm gonna just chill home, and just rest and everything. Yo, this thing said, nah, I'm gonna just come and revamp you again. Like we're gonna push you. I said, yo, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I kept throwing up, was getting dizzy as the day was going, and I was like, yeah, I'm not able to even go. So then Tuesday came. Tuesday, I had the post op appointment. This was supposed to be the last post op appointment for this sinus, right?
Yeah.
I called out. I said, I'm not making it. Yo, I know she thought that I was probably lying.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't care. I'm not coming in. Do you hear
Yeah.
me? I'm not coming in.
Mhm.
I gets to the doctor's appointment. My husband, we sat there, and I said, "Oh God," and he's like, "What?" I said, I'll be right back." Yeah, I threw up before the appointment even happened. So he's like, "You all right? How's everything?" I was like, "I just threw up. Like, what is going on with me today, yo? Like, can you do something? Do something, because this is not do something, sir." So then he's like, "Makita,
He's like,
you're
what are
not
we paying y'all for?
right." But he's looking at me like, "You're not supposed to be sick. Like, that's the whole point of the surgery." And I'm like, "Sir, I did everything you asked me to, and I'm still getting sick. What
Still
is going
getting
on?"
sick.
And then he was like, "All right, unfortunately, I have to give you another round of antibiotics. Like, there's no way, because it's getting worse and worse by the second." So, yeah, I'm on a whole nother round. Now, when I got home, I go to sleep. This is Tuesday. So I go to sleep. He's in the living room, and then he texts me. He's like, "Yo, I have a feeling that the maintenance guy is coming in to resurface this tub." What? There's no notice? We didn't get a week notice? Nothing, right? I said, "All right, whatever. Let's just see how I go. Maybe it won't be today."
Maybe it won't be too bad.
It won't be. I get a text from one of the ladies at the job, tells me she is having a hard time in the bathroom. I said,
Oh, she dying
"What?"
too.
Yeah, so she was getting constipated. So I was like, "Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it." So then he's already out. He's making his way to the gym. I text him. I said, "I think you need to go and pick her up because she's crying. There's no way. There's nothing that they can do. She would have to come home, and then we will try to. I would have to do some remedies to get this thing out." So then he's like, "Okay, I'll go and pick her up." Yo, same exact time as I text him that, and I text Jaden, which is my assistant director. I said, I text her. I say, "Yo, my husband's coming. He's coming to get her." Knock at the door. Who's this? "Oh, we
Oh,
come to resurface the tub." Well, mofo, I don't know what to tell you. You gonna have to wait, because it's either you gonna do it, close the door, or you gonna have to wait, because my husband is out, and then we can't even be in a home. That was the thing. We can't
damn.
be in a home. So mind you, I'm still sick, still going through it, and then I have to pack up half of our stuff for the night so we can stay at a hotel. So by the time he gets home, he's booking a hotel because I told him what happened. And then he's like, "Yo, let's just go and get something to eat, check in, and then, chill out." Now, we did all of
Wow.
that. We get to the hotel. Mind you, is literally right across the street from where I work at. Because he figured, let me just keep y'all close. That way I can just drop y'all off, and then I'll just head to work. Man, that did not go the way that planned. That night, he got sick off of the fan. Yes, ma'am.
This is just not
Yes,
right.
yes, ma'am.
This is just not right.
It
It's
was
just,
brutal.
it's hit after hit.
It was just becoming so unhinged, and then I was like, well, I'm thinking, all right, turn off the fan. We just got to tough it out, because all of us is sick anyway. We gonna have to tough it out. Just tough it out. All right, we turned off the fan, just roughing it out. Finally got her done. I remedied her in the bath, and then it finally came out. All right, cool, we're good. None of us could get any sleep. The morning
Dang.
come and tell me why the Lord just blessed me with my period. And I said, "Well, sir, we got to go home to get that. I cannot go to work without it." He's like, "Well, this is turning out to be a day. It
That's
really is."
really, I'll never forgive my body when I am sick and fighting for my life. And it's like,
Right,
you know what? Period.
right,
How could you be so
How-
disrespectful?
right.
How could you be so
Yes.
disrespectful to me?
I'm like, yo, that's why I'm like, when you say you was having that party, I said, have that party, because I'll be right there with you, drinking. Listen, here it is. We're almost done.
I wasn't
Okay.
even drinking. I wasn't doing anything. I was sober as a board.
Oh yeah, because you can't even. Not even. Yeah.
I was just hanging.
Ah. Well, I drink for you because this is it's brutal. It's brutal work right here. Okay, I drink for you. Listen, this joint was all the way up at the top not too long ago. I promise you, it really was. If it was a moonshine, this joint, that jar would have been halfway done. I kid you not, because it would have been that type of that type of day, that type of day. That's why I be like, I'm rooting. I'm rooting for everybody. Like this is absolutely insane. And that day, me and her, I was so upset that day because I found out some other stuff. And then I was like, whatever. I'm going to just let this drink play out. And then the next day, I just guess because of the pain and everything, I was on one. I didn't even care. I was unfiltered. I was like, get half of these kids out of my room,
That part.
which they did. Thank you. And then the other part was she was saying stuff. And then I was like, and she knows when I start to like really get upset.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, Makita, what's wrong? And then I'm like,
What's
we
wrong?
can't we can't talk about it now. We in a room full of kids. I'll curse you out another day.
No, curse you out. I'm gonna curse your ass out tomorrow. Just
I'll
know.
curse you out another day. It's okay. Right now, you need to figure out what's going on in my class. Figure out what's going on in my class. That's it.
Immediately. Immediately. Thank
Easy.
you.
That's it.
Thank you.
You
Thank
know?
you.
But yeah,
Immediately.
no, it was just like it was just one of those weeks. So no. When you say you cannot find that footage, I'm like, I'm with you. I'm
I'm
with
just like, what the fuck happened to
you. I'm totally with you.
it? Something
It
about
just is. I think a lot of people don't really understand. Like when it don't even matter. It could be a minute. It could be a 30-second video. It's the amount of time that gets put into doing these things, man.
and for me, I have to mentally prepare a lot. I have to
Hmm.
be like, oh, I can't be like, oh, I'm gonna get on camera. I have to be like, all
Hey.
right, well, tomorrow I should film. Let's see how I feel in the morning.
Hmm.
In the morning, I'm like, okay, I'm still in the mood to film. I'm still in the mood to film. Then I'm like, do I need to film, or can I
Right.
take a day off?
Right.
Can I like not do it today? What's the cutoff?
Right.
So it's like it's a lot. That's why sometimes I'm like in my videos like hi, because
Right. Because and it's always one of those where you're like, yo, this ain't it. This is
it's
not
I
it.
mean it's truly not it. Truly.
It's not it. I
Mm-hmm.
kid you not.
Truly.
I kid
Truly.
you not. So yeah, no. And my husband, he was the one that brought it. He brought it. He was like, I got something for you. Surprise. So the funny part was when I kept saying all day that my foot was hurting. And then, so in the middle of that sprint, I found out my foot, like literally my toe was bleeding as we were sitting. And so I got off because he came in. And then I said, babe, like my foot, like the toe is killing me. And then he's like, was it bleeding? And then I said, well, yeah, but I didn't see where it was coming from. And then next thing you know, he was like looking and then he's like, yo, it's your toenail. Like you just gotta cut the toe. And then I said, okay. So then I had to cut off completely. And then after that, he was like, I got a surprise for you in the fridge. And then I said, okay. And so I told her, I said, go into the fridge and see what it is. Because in my head, I'm not thinking anything of it. I'm thinking maybe it's a cake or something. And then he was like, no, it's not something that she could get. And then I said, oh, it's one of those. And then I started and I said, margarita time, you is the best. And then I
The
filled that
best.
joint up.
I
And
would
then,
have felt it up immediately.
and then I said, today, it got to get filled up.
It has to get done. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Oh
It's
my
a rough
God.
one. It's a rough one.
It's a rough one. It's a real rough one. But yeah, so in the middle of that, I was listening to The Marrow Thieves, I just got up to a really good part that I really didn't want to cut
Ooh,
out. And then I was like, dang. I really didn't want to cut it off. I was like, oh, shoot. The thing is, the sprint cut off. And then it was literally like right at a pivotal moment. And I was like,
that's to me is like one of the sad parts about sprinting, because like
hmm
you be like into the book and then the sprint is over, and I'm like,
right,
what kind of anti-blackness is going on?
right,
You know, at certain point you start to feel victimized by
right.
Regina George and her cronies.
And then not only that, I think I have seen like maybe one or two people who have where that sprint ended and they put the timer back on.
Oh, I've done that.
Yeah, okay. So I'm like, I know it's a thing.
I've been like, I'm really sorry, y'all, but I'm gonna need 15 more.
Right,
I'm really sorry, but
right. I,
we're
yeah.
gonna have to get through this together. This is not what I wanted for us, but it's where we're at.
And that's at 37%.
Mm-hmm.
It's the coming wives coming to story. All right, good. Frenchie doing it though. Frenchie
She
doing
doing
it.
it.
Frenchie killing it. He killing it. I'm liking my boy. I'm liking my
Mm-hmm.
boy. Frenchie is doing it. Yeah, man.
Francie said, "Who
Um,
the hell are these people?"
right. Not realizing that he's I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where it's leading to. That he
Mm-hmm.
is. I like it though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thoroughly enjoying. I really, like I said, I really thoroughly enjoyed the others. I think that's the title of the other book that she had, because that one is a duology, and I read that one. Then shortly after, I think the second one had came out, and then when I was looking up, because I kept saying like, no, I know this author. Like I've seen this author name
Mm-hmm.
before. And then when the Marrow Thieves kept coming, and I was like, that's the one. That was the one that I had wanted to read for the longest time. What in the world? And then I said, okay, well, I have to read it for Blackoween. But then when the July Noir, and I said, all right, well, then forget it. And then it's going to have to be for this one. I'll just have to figure out what I'm going to read for Blackoween. Are we doing group reads?
Yeah, I just haven't picked them yet.
Okay.
It will be 7 of them.
That last time, the year before that, I
Yeah.
read every single one of those group reads. I was the grand.
You
Like
living it.
I was the grand before
As you
the
should
2 week
be.
even hit.
As you
That's
should
how
be.
bad. Yeah.
Welcome, welcome to me. I am thee.
Oh my God. The
Yeah.
Icarus girl was really good.
It was.
It was
It
really good.
was. It
I
was.
enjoyed that one. That one stood out more than all of the other group reads, I want to say. The Oath I had read
The
already.
oath was so good to me.
So yeah, I was like, okay, I read that one, and I know there's a second one out, but I was like, let me just take a break, because
Hmm.
it's heavy. It's heavy in the sense that it's a
There's a
lot of
lot of
players.
there's a lot of players.
It's a lot of players,
There's so
but
many players. The players are
yeah,
hanging out. The players are
yeah,
there. They got their feet up. They really enjoying themselves.
they sure enough are. Feel like two of them is enjoying it a little too much, but
You
yeah,
know, I after reading that book, I said, "Are we sure two of them don't want to just branch off
it was given that.
and live their lives, or
Yeah, no,
you
it
know,
was given
are
that.
we interrupting something?"
Right. The fact that one of them was kind of pushing it, and then the other one was kind of gradually getting in, and then, because it's always like that,
I
and
think it
then,
goes from poly, and then it like I think it goes from poly to then like some level of I don't know. I think you go to poly to some level of not monogamy, but that's what people were saying online. I don't know
oh,
how true it is.
I thought it went to another person.
No, I think it's the same. I think it's the same, but don't quote me on that. Don't quote
Okay,
me. I
okay.
could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Because yeah, no, I thought from what they were saying that the next story was another female, but the female from the first story, just a side character. That's what I thought. But yeah, no, I want to go in kind of blind, to be honest, to
Yeah.
see like what's what. And then I believe, was it Percival Everett? Did you?
We
That was
did the
one of
trees.
yeah, that one. So funny enough, that year my dad's wife sent me two books of him, and
Oh.
because they had met him and his wife. And I said, oh, okay, yeah, I'm actually reading one of her books. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's very interesting. Like, she has an interesting flow. It's very, very contained. I
Yeah.
wish she could branch out, but very contained. Um,
Mhm.
but yeah, they said that they have met both. And I know my dad, like, he pretty much will talk. He will talk to the author, all of them, like with every fiber in their being. Like there's always a conversation somewhere,
I love
and
that.
um, and so she said, yeah, I'll send you the books. So she sent me the books,
Okay.
but then I said, oh, I want to read Trees, and then I said, okay, and then when you finally put it up, and I said, oh yeah, yeah, I'm gonna read that one. Ended
Yeah.
up liking that one more than I liked the books because she gave me one where it was more mathematical and philosophical. Like he written a book that was more on the math aspect of it, and philosophy.
Hmm.
And
I mean,
I
I
thought
do
that
want to get back into his books. I'm just trying to think of like, because I've read two now, so I'm
okay,
like, what's
I
the
can
next one?
Dr. No is the more philosophical type of
Okay.
book, but
Okay.
it does have like a it sort of has like a Da Vinci Code type of thing, type
Ooh,
of flow, you
I
know?
can get behind that. I can.
Okay. It's a little bit, not a lot, not heavy, not heavy handed. Okay, because Da
Okay.
Vinci Code is very heavy handed on that. But no, Dr. No is just kind of like a sprinkle of trying to find the answers, and then uh issues that happened with his family, blah blah blah, and then trying to,
Mhm.
you know, trying to come to terms, with the things that he can't control, pretty much.
Mhm.
But yeah, it was still good. It just wasn't my favorite. I think the audiobook for Trees was just that was funny as hell, man. That was funny. And I hate to be that person, but that joint was it wasn't I don't even think it was intentional to be funny, but that was
It
funny.
was. It was to me. It was more of like a wild ass ride. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Mhm.
How is this
Right.
body keep shopping popping up? Like this just
Right.
was. I was like, how many? What is happening? Like, it just
Right.
felt like a ridiculous story, but it also felt like there was like a lot of Southern Black history
Oh
truths in
my
it too.
god. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, I told my dad, I was like, yo, you gotta read Trees. You gotta listen to the audiobook though. And he was like, no, for real. I said, no, yeah, no, for real. You gotta listen to the audiobook because I
Mhm.
think you'll laugh a lot more than reading it on the page. And
Them
then he's like,
detectives, they were confused. They were just
they
following
were
leads.
wow.
Did
Between
nobody to be
yeah,
to be like excuse my French, like niggas in the South around
yeah,
white people with a position of power, in a position of power, of
yep,
authority, and like it just was. I'm like, you're battling so many things,
yep,
so many things, and then I was
yeah.
like, you ain't gonna convince me that this grandma don't know more than what she's telling us,
Right.
right? So
Listen,
yeah.
everybody in the South, we all know something.
Mhm.
We all know something. Your grandma knows.
And then they were trying to act like we didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. That's why I was like, yo, that one was a definite. I would have to say that one is probably like number one for me
Mm.
off of his list because since I read every single one now,
Mm.
except for Erasure. So that's the only one that I have not read because it
Wow.
took me forever to get that thing on Libby.
He
Yeah,
has such a long backlist, so I don't even know how you were able to read all of them.
just the very top ones that just came out, like the ones that they like heavily promoting out now. Because
Mm-hmm.
just Erasure, Trees, because Trees had just came out that time, and then the Doctor No, and then I had another book off of him that I went ahead and read. But Erasure, yeah, that's another one that I definitely want to read because me and my dad, we're like huge Jeffrey Wright fans. So we
Oh,
yeah, yeah, we love Jeffrey Wright. Love Jeffrey Wright. And this
okay.
yeah. Ever since what was that? The one with Samuel Jackson.
Ooh, you know he's been in over 70 films, so
Nah,
I.
he played the remake. He was the remake of oh man, God, I can't think of it. Lord, and it's what brought him out too. Oh man, hold on, because that thing is gonna bother me. And then watch when I say it, we're like, yo, shoot yourself right now, because this should not be happening, right? Shaft, Shaft.
Shaft, yes.
Yeah. So it was Samuel Jackson, Vanessa Williams, and Jeffrey Wright. So Jeffrey Wright was playing the Puerto Rican gangster, and at that time when we was in the movies, I kept saying like, I thought, isn't he black? He's like, so my dad was like, no, he's Puerto Rican. I'm like, no, no. And I was like, okay. So then later on, that's when we found out that he was really black. And I was like, oh, wow. Like he got everybody with that one. Because he played it so well. And Christian Bale was in it too. Yeah. And it was so good. And then we just been following him ever since because we just love the way that he acted in Shaft. Like it was just so good. But then
Wow.
yeah, and then I like him off the strength that he loves sci-fi so hard. Like he's such a huge nerd in sci-fi, which is one of the reasons why he tends to gravitate to roles that are like heavily in sci-fi, especially Westworld and whatnot. I was so happy he was in Westworld. I was
I didn't
so
even
happy.
see that.
What?
I didn't get a chance to see it.
Oh man, he was so good in Westworld. Oh my god, I loved it. And just like a few other sci-fi stuff, but he's a huge nerd when it comes to that. So I was so happy. And he's a huge nerd in Marvel. So it was just so cool just to see him in his element cuz he's
Hmm.
just such a huge nerd. I love it. I love it. So when he told me, uh I remember he was like, yo, so we're going to see Erasure. And I was like, I know. Go ahead. Because I can't. I'm not going to be able to see it. So then he went to see it. He was like, yo, it was so good. I was like, I know. I know. I want to see it so bad. And then I was like, I'll wait until it come on the platform. But yeah, that's how big of a fan that we are with him. So it's so cool. I love
I
it.
get it. I get it.
But yeah, so whatever group reads y'all do, whatever ones that we pick, I'm all for it because I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm putting it on Libby. I don't even know how I was able to obtain all of those that we. I think I had to go through like
Well,
Hoopla and all of them just to even get them.
yeah. I mean, Ashley and I, mostly her, has been the group pick, the group book planner for each
Mhm.
location for the last few years of Blackoween.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
Like, I mean, not even the last few years. She's been pretty involved since the beginning of
Mhm.
Black creating, of helping, like, me choose the group picks.
Mhm.
And we're very intentional to make sure it's even like something that's easily accessible for so
Mhm.
many people as possible. So
Mhm.
if you look it up, like we'll go on the websites and
Mhm.
stuff and look it
Yeah,
up
yeah,
and
yeah.
see if it's available.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah,
So
the Icarus one I had to like physically read. I remember that. I had to physically
yeah,
read it. Yo, that thing put me in a hole. That's a mind.
that was a mind
That's a
that was a
mind.
mind twist.
Yeah. That little girl. Woo.
Pray for her.
Amen. Cause that honey, I was about to say, like, at the end of that, I was like, so nobody didn't think to bring an exorcism to
Nobody. I said, whew, it's getting scary out there.
it's just yeah, this was what? We just glossing over the fact. I didn't even know which way to even rate it. I didn't even rate it because I was highly confused because again, I get it. It's in Nigeria and then I kept saying, "All right, they have a different way of moving." But I
Mm-hmm.
was like, "Honey, this is your child. You didn't think let me try to see if we could pump something out. We gotta
Right.
pump something out. We gotta do a detox. Nobody thought to cleanse this child. We didn't get no sage. We didn't
Nothing. Nothing. Just raw dogging it.
no cross. We didn't think to bless the child. Something was
There
right.
were so many things that could have been done.
It was giving the ring a little bit. Like
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
it was given the ring. And they kept bringing me back to that because I was like, that's a scary thing. I'm sorry. I would have had a priest, a priestess. You, honey, there would have been a Jewish priest, anything to get this child out of my daughter.
We would have been cycling through the religions to try to figure
Thank you.
this out.
Because I wouldn't know what kind of child this was. That's my
Yeah.
problem. You get what I'm saying? We
Oh
wouldn't
yeah.
know.
Oh
It's so
yeah.
we got to go through every religion. A
It
Jehovah
was. It
Witness,
all the witnesses.
all of them.
Every
They would,
witness.
yeah, they would have had to come. That one was a really good pick. That was a good pick. That was a real good
Yeah.
pick.
I think that was Ashley's. I
That
think I
was a
may
really
have
good one.
chosen one or none. I can't.
Yo, you made me spit this out. Listen,
I think I chose one or
no,
none.
I could tell you had to have picked the either the Saint Tremaine way or the Joe's Library way. It seemed like that's
What
more
did I
your alley,
choose?
but
I'm
I
trying
can't
to.
remember what it was. But I remember sitting there telling myself like, that sounds like more like a Bree pick.
Let me see what I. Let me see if I have
Mom,
anything that's
on you.
showing me what we.
On the side of you.
Because I just really feel like it was all Ashley, but it could have. Something could have been me, but I feel like it was all her. I think I chose the O's.
Look, she's on
And
the
then I think I chose Murder by Page One because it was
Yeah,
cozy.
yeah.
And Icarus Girl, I may have chose that one. The trees, Ashley chose that one, and then I
Okay,
can't find anything else.
okay.
I may have chose. I
Yeah,
can't remember. Yeah.
Murder by Page One. That was actually not a bad one.
Mhm.
It
I
was
think.
one.
I think though. I'm
Mhm.
going to. I think I found Noir's Apothecaries group pick. I'm reading it now.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I think it's the Murder at the Wham Bam Club. I think
Yeah,
that's
you
gonna
were
be
saying yeah, You
I
were saying
really
that.
like it. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think we should, because I'm also like, sometimes in the past I've gotten sad about books I've chosen, and
Mhm.
people are like, "Brie, that sucked." So I want to
Oh,
be, yeah, and I want to be able to have read some of some of them. I want something to not suck.
listen, this is me. If you don't like it, that means it wasn't for you.
Does
But
it? You
when
know?
you really think about it, let me tell y'all something. And I'm gonna be for real. I'm in my 40s and I don't even care if you like it or don't. This is me. When I say that the Buffalo Hunter book is probably the best book right now, I don't care if it was slow. That's not the reason why I gave it a 5 star. When
That book
you
was
develop a
amazing.
character, the character development that happened throughout that book, that means going from the past to the present to the past. It was everything. And it
Hmm.
tied itself up into a bow at the end. As a vampire story, you can't get any better than that. That is a 5 star read. That
Hands down.
means he don't need to give you a sequel. He don't need to give you nothing else because it doesn't need anything else. That's why it's a 5 star read.
You don't
So
need
while
it.
I understand that some of y'all had to DNF it, I don't care. I still recommend the book.
Yeah, I think people DNF'd it because it is a historical fiction, and
But it fits all
they
the prompts. You get what I'm saying? I
yeah.
do. I
I
mean,
think I think because it was a historical fiction. Bree, can we count books we started this weekend but didn't finish it before it was over? Like if you finish them in October, yes, you can count them. Like if you started them
oh
now
yeah,
and you
and we
finish them
didn't
in
finish it.
October, you
Yeah,
can count them. Yeah.
yeah.
But if
But
you're like the books I finish now, can I count them? No,
no,
for Blackoween.
yeah,
Yeah.
no. I'm gonna finish this one because I want to do the second one for the no for the Blackoween.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, because there
Yeah.
is a second one.
My hope with our spreads today and just like throughout the day is to finish this one, and then
Mhm.
also I want to finish a graphic novel.
Yes,
So
same
that's what
here.
I have to do. Yeah.
Same here. I actually was able to get root magic at the thrift store.
Okay. I love root magic.
Listen, when I we go to the thrift store quite often. That's how I got that mannequin.
Mhm.
Amen to that one. I promise
Shout,
you.
shout out to the mannequin.
The mannequin made it because she went ahead and prayed to God for it.
Mhm.
That's it. That's how you do it.
Oh, I
And
think I found him. Oh no, this was for another year. Never mind. Go ahead.
oh yeah, so I we was just looking through. I saw it. I was like, oh shoot, stop. No way.
Mhm.
Listen, I pick anything in there. If it looks, I even got the fairy loot of. I think it's the fairy loot of Gabby Burton's book, that mermaid book.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Sleep. Something
Yes,
sing me to sleep.
got that sitting on my shelf.
Love it.
I would not stop. I would not
I love
stop.
it. I love it.
I would not stop. So most of the books that we got is from the thrift store. Make no
Shout out to the
mistake.
thrift store. Shout out to
Okay,
the thrift store.
literally, Bree, it's right across the street. We just walk over there. That's it. Just walk over there.
Some
She
people
only
really living the best, living their best.
living the best life. This girl sit up here and be like, "Mommy, can we go to the thrift store?" That's it. That's
And that's a real one.
and she knows exactly what's up. She already going in there just to get a stuffed
Mhm.
animal. That's
Mhm.
it. And then I'd be like, you know where we going, right? Yep, to the book section. Come on, mommy.
Mhm.
That's it. That's all. That's how you do it. So
When you
yeah,
know, you know.
that's it. As long as she know, child, please. But yeah, man. All right. In the comments, who do we have? I saw Nikki, you 1/3 of the way through root work. Good job. That I love that book. I love that book. That book is really good. I really do. You need help? Hold on, you're gonna have to wait. Hermit, hey y'all. About to get back to our vicious oath, though definitely not finishing it before tonight. No, take your time with it. I say that with all caps. Take your time with
Um,
our vicious
but
oath.
hold on, I'm trying to respond. Okay, wait, I don't. What? Okay.
You see it?
If you any books that you finish for Blackoween,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sorry, for July Noir
Mm-hmm.
before the month over counts.
Okay, there
Because
you
even
go.
for Blackoween every year, there's an unspoken rule that all books you finish in November counts. So
There you go.
that's I don't know if you knew that, Kita. That's an
No, I
unspoken.
saw it in the Discord, and I was
Yeah,
like,
it's an
"Well, damn."
unspoken rule.
I would be like, "I
Because
be done."
there's a it's a lot, and I just wanted to make sure people had time. A lot of us live with like chronic um stuff, so I just wanted to make sure that we all can read at a pace and take care of ourselves. And
Yeah,
some people will be like, "Well, I really want to participate in Blackoween, but I have this or this coming up, or these other things happening." And I'm always like, "Yeah." Like some people start Blackoween in September. They just do it in September, and that's okay.
that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, for nails, I probably be knee deep in books. More than likely. I swear, like every time this girl, now you be doing something where it's like, let me just see how much books I can pump out within the 30 days. And
Seriously.
literally, it never ceases to amaze me. I think, like, I don't know, Nell, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I may get people by the quantity, no, the quality of the books, not the
Yeah.
quantity. Um, because I don't think anybody will go as far. Listen, when I tell you I listened to a 53-hour book by Brandon Sanderson. I say you cannot get those hours back, sir. You cannot get those hours back. And then what did the team do? They try to take the points away from. Yeah, they did. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. So this is what we won 3 times in a row. So I could tell they're gonna go hard this one. Don't worry, I'm gonna go harder. It's okay. I, y'all will not get me. Y'all will not get me. Werewolves were always here. It's not a problem. But yeah, no, she always, I don't know, something in me just pumps more like adrenaline. And then I ended up with like 45 to 48 books, if not more. And then something,
Yes.
I mean, that is between me and Raleigh that we tend to go back and forth. Raleigh reads. Oh my God, that girl reads. Yeah, she reads.
That's how I feel about Ashley. I be trying to keep up, but I can't. I can't. I need to hang it up. Keep up what? I can't keep up.
When I was watching her review the books, I was like, dang girl, I ain't even get to that part.
No, she
I ain't get
quick.
to that part.
She's quick about it.
Yeah. But no, it's cool. I actually watch her when she was doing a lot of children's books because
Mm-hmm.
same with her, where we always go into the library getting books, but I was always like, just checking and see like what kind of books what she was picking up for her daughter. And then I was like, oh, okay, yeah. So I've seen some of them. I do know that some of them is not in our library, the ones that she got, but that's okay because it's somewhere somewhat close to what we have at our library. So as long as we still, Okay. So it's always good that we still have a big diverse titles in children's. I just wish that we have a lot of diverse adult titles in the library because we have enough for children, but we gotta keep remembering, adults too, because they need to be taught clearly,
Yeah,
just
truly,
just like
truly.
what I went through on Saturday. They still need to be taught. What do you need?
They still need that assistance.
What did you want?
I wanted to see
Oh, we don't have any, hun. So it's either the cookies or the grapes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Hermes asked you how was your party?
Oh, it was good. It was a little tiring, I will say. Um, I I didn't speak a lot about like how I'm feeling about the surgery, so I didn't do much of that. I should have,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm just like really in my head about it, so I just don't want to talk about it too much.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to like I think I'll be more susceptible to talk about it after it's done
Yeah.
than um than while it's in production. I think.
Right.
So yeah. So that was like the
Is it more of anxiety? Because I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a
yeah,
big thing. Because
yeah.
it's
Yeah, it's definitely anxiety. I know exactly
yeah,
what it is. It's just like scary. Um,
it is scary.
yeah, and it's been a long time since I've had to uh, like I've had two other surgeries before, but they were this like it wasn't like this.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just been what's kind of bothering me. That's all.
I think the biggest thing is the fact that it's your womanhood, you know,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's a big part of us, you know.
yeah. Like
And so
some,
it's
and it's like just like piece of my body, like just.
right, yeah,
And I think
absolutely. I do want
and it's also like, but your body been trying to take you out, sister.
right. The thing that makes you is the thing that was trying to take you out.
Yeah.
And I say that to say it took us a long time to even get her because I knew for a long time I could not get pregnant. And
Mhm.
I wanted to say, I was actually completely okay with not having kids. Okay. Like it
Mhm.
wasn't even a big deal. But my husband wanted to at least have a child. And I said, okay.
Mhm.
I said, well, we need to go to a doctor to figure out what's going on. Cause for a long time, I just could never get pregnant.
Yeah.
But I knew it was me. I knew it wasn't the guy. It was me. And
Mhm.
once we figured out that it had something to do with the periods, I was like, oh man, yeah, ain't that something? And
Mhm.
as soon as I get a DNC, here she comes. And I was like, well, damn. All
He
it
said,
took was a clean.
I just wanted to let you know I'm in here."
Right. And she ain't never went away. That was it.
Mhm.
We knew it was a green light the minute that
Yeah.
she came,
He said, "I just want you to
So,
know I'm here. You here. We're here." Kind
right.
of.
Like we are not going nowhere. So, for a long time, even I was actually almost considering, to tie the tubes um early. But, when he said that he wanted one, I said, okay. If you want one, I'm all right with it. But just know what it entails. Because I don't think you understand what goes into being a parent.
Yeah.
So it's a lot. Um, happy I did it, but it's the whole
It's
point.
still
Like,
it's
that's
still
a
a lot.
part of
Mhm.
a womanhood that you can't get back. you know,
Mm-mm.
after that.
No, it's a final decision.
Final, very final. So, it's, listen, we all here to support you. So, I is probably gonna be one of those heavy emotional time for sure. Going through it
Mm-hmm.
back and forth and everything. And even after the surgery, man, take all the time you need, man, because it's gonna be a lot of ups and downs and going around in your head and
Outside your
you
head.
right,
Yeah.
like the mental part, the mental part. But as us women, truly, listen, it's not about having kids. It's about what makes us a woman that is more defining than all the outer parts of it that happens. And
Mm-hmm.
I say that because it's I fight for that. I fight for it every day. I fight for the femininity of what we are supposed to believe in, our bodies, when we say yes and when we say no. That's what I teach my child.
Mm-hmm.
It's what I preach when I'm in my own marriage. Okay, that part
Marrying a
of
man,
us
girl. You
is
did that.
a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and we need to keep fighting for that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but we fight for it not against what you know not against the what society wants us. It's just fighting for our rights as women.
Yeah.
Mainly we have to fight for our rights, man. You can't let none of that. We have to make that ultimate decision for our bodies. They
Mm-hmm.
not the ones that's living with it. We gotta live with it.
And it's always these old white men in position and power who think that they know.
Of course, every time, every time, every
Mm.
time. You know, that's why I said, like, I know me and you have a lot in common. A
Mm-hmm.
lot in common. Mentally, for real. For real.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
Yeah.
I've been here this whole time. You could have been my bestie the whole time. I ain't
She
going
said,
nowhere.
I've been here the whole
The
time.
whole time, girl. Cause like, seriously, for a long time, I did not want any kids. But because of what my husband was going through, he wanted to have a kid. So
Yeah.
I said, okay, that's not a problem. Do I love my Absolutely. I go above and beyond for this girl. Do
Oh,
you
girl,
hear
I
me?
know. I know you do. I know
Okay.
you do. I've seen it.
Okay. So that means that if anybody don't even think about it, you won't
Yeah.
make it. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
You won't make it. You won't make it. Try. Try. When I walk down this street, it's to show you that I am protective of my child.
Mm-hmm.
That means I already saw you.
I clocked it.
I clocked it. You go ahead and try me. I tase you right there.
And look at us
Okay?
in jail. And I'm
In
happy
jail.
about it.
No, I won't be in jail. I'm gonna just walk off because guess what? You gonna have to explain to the cops what just happened, right?
Yeah. That's also very true. Yeah.
So you the bad person, not me. You have to explain that. Okay. So yeah, no, I'm protective of my girl. No, every day, all day, till the day I die. That's why I chose life to be with her. Do you hear?
Mm-hmm.
Life. Okay. But yeah, before then, nah. Like it was just me and him. It didn't matter. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, I remember at what point in my life what makes me a woman? Why
Mhm.
don't I feel my womanhood? You know, what more do I need to prove that I am this woman, in the streets,
Mhm.
in society,
Not in the
even
streets, but yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
and even even now with no hair, you know, I get all of it. I get the side eye, I get the looks and all of that. But
And
at
don't
the
be
end
like
of the
y'all
day,
act like y'all never seen a bald woman before.
thank you, honey.
Don't
Thank you.
piss me off.
This was me. If you ask me, I'm gonna be looking at you and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Ask me why am I bald? Well, because of her. Because I gave birth to her.
And people don't
Amen.
know what that happens to your, like the stuff that happens to your body
Body,
when you get birth.
everything, everything, everything. That alopecia could not even be stopped. It was happening. I thought it was the postpartum, but nope, it just high kicked it into, it just went and did things, and then I said, "Oh shoot, I really am losing all my hair." And then I said, "Well, And then my husband was like, "You ready to make an appointment with the barber?" I said, "Sure do. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want it. I'm good." And then when you get in, I'm telling you, when you get into your 40s, you don't care about not a damn thing. I don't even care. I just walked out and I was good. I was good. I said, the only reason for me even having the scarf on was because I was didn't want the babies to get scared, because I'm around the babies a lot. But then after a while, it's like it's getting hot. It's getting hot. I'm tired. I don't feel like dealing with all of this. So, and then and the babies don't even care. They trying to pull on hair that ain't even there. All my babies, they don't even care. They just trying to pull on my, I, you know, what's so, girl? If you don't get off of me, you know, get off.
And that. And that.
Okay. So yeah, no, I'm okay with how everything is, but yeah, it's just how society's. Go ahead.
Hi, Bree.
Hello, darling.
And
Can I see your hair? I love your hair so
I
much.
just did it this morning.
I know. I said, okay, you got braids on the other side?
Uh-huh. Show
I
it.
know
Show
that's
it.
right. I know
Yeah.
that's right. Oh, come on,
Yeah.
Black Girl Magic. You better know it.
She asked for it. She said, "So can I get the hair going to the side?" I said, "All right. That's what you get. That's what you want. That's it. That's
I
all
hope
I
you
do."
know. I hope you know how amazing of a mother you are.
Thank you.
I hope
Thank
you
you.
know that.
Thank you. I
And if
tried.
anybody tell you that you're not, you tell them that they're raggedy.
I, honey, listen. This is me. This is
Raggedy.
me. I remember. I remember. Um, when I had did her party, because I did her
Mhm.
birthday party. Yo, all the other kids that had their party like before and after was nothing compared to what I did. She wanted Bluey. I said, "You getting Blueyed out. Do you hear me?
Uh huh.
Everything Bluey. Do you hear?"
What
She
are you
had the
doing?
life size Bluey balloons. I did a whole paint and sip activity with them. They took a good class picture with the Bluey props and everything. I get the picture. Everybody sat around, paint their picture frames, right? And
I
put
also did
stickers on,
mine.
right?
I know
And
that's
then
right.
But everybody mixed up the paint.
it's okay. But the whole point was that they had fun, right? And
My
they had
mom's
the
birth,
cupcakes.
my mom's birthday is the best when she makes it.
Yeah. But
She's the party
I
planner.
am the party planner because I know exactly what you want. Amen. So when they had those goodie bags, them goodie bags was goodie. Do you hear me? Them goodie bags was bluey, reusable, tote little bags. Had their headbands, the doggy headbands. They had the doggy on the bluey bubbles. They had little each one of them had their own stickers and everything. They had their wood frames with their class picture on it. Everything. Do you hear? That's a bag. Do you hear?
And
That's a bag.
cause I think I had teenager thing like the
Oh,
thing.
she had a whole bluey outfit on
Oh,
with the
come
tutu.
on.
Yes, honey. No, I spare no expense. Do you hear me? When I tell you, my childhood was not the greatest. And I always told my husband, I said, our childhood was not the greatest, but that doesn't mean that we go ahead and have her childhood be terrible too. So what we going to do is we going to make sure that she has the best childhood that she can get, and when she looks back she can sit there and say, "You know what? My mom and dad, they did that for me. They did that
That
for
they
me."
did.
So
You're
when
the
that
best.
bluey birthday happened, honey, one of the parents came. She was like, "Oh, I was so mad that I missed it, because her child was a part time, and so it came on
Oh,
the day, he wasn't on the day that her birthday was, but she said, "Girl," she said that goodie bag, you did it. Amen.
Not like
Amen.
I love a thoughtful goodie bag. Call me what you want, but me
I'm telling you,
myself,
mom,
love it,
my
love
tongue.
it down,
it's
love
okay.
it down. I
Yeah.
love me a goodie bag.
And
Yes.
listen, pictures and all of that, I put her in all of the things. She gets her picture day. We do it right. Do you hear me? We do it right.
I love
Okay?
that.
Any extracurricular activities that be happening at the school, you in it. You in it. Do you hear?
I love that.
It's
All,
cheap for
chil-
me
all,
because I work.
all children deserve to have a happy childhood.
Right. Absolutely. But they see that, and I think that's one of the reasons why the kids in her class, they like me a lot, because I know how to be a kid. I know what y'all like. I know what y'all like. I know what needs to get done. Y'all gonna be happy. Don't worry about it.
You gonna have
I'm
a good
in
time.
Right. I'm in there for 5 minutes with them, and they like, oh, Livy's mom, can I? They respectful, honey. They respectful. We had one kid harassing her, was always bullying her, right?
Uh,
Hold on, hold on. And then kid, he stopped talking kind of completely after her birthday. And so when the graduation came, I didn't know that he was graduating, but he was graduating that day along with her class. And then mom wanted to talk to me. And so I never met the mom, so I didn't know who she looked like, nothing. So her godmother came to me with her girlfriend, and the girlfriend was like, the mom wants to talk to you. And I was like, well, who is she? Because I don't know what she looks like. So then they showed me, and then I said, okay, give me a minute so I can gather what I need to before I talk to her. Finally, go ahead and talk to the mom. Man, listen. At the end of the day, all it is a mom to mom conversation. She cried because she really understood what it was. I think the biggest thing was is that she didn't know that I worked there. She didn't know I worked there. And I said, no, I've seen him in action. Okay. I seen your son in action. He got a lot going on. Okay. And I think the biggest issue is that all of them need to hurry up and get to kindergarten real fast. Because what it is that they all bored and they don't know what to do with themselves, and so they attacking everybody left and right, and that's not what we need to do.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
well, I don't.
So no, you don't need that. And what she was doing, what my daughter was doing, was actually standing up to him, because he was bullying the other kids, and she was standing up for those kids too, along with her. And so but again, I say all that to say, I told her, I said, when he's in the room with me, that kid is the most respectful kid I've ever met. Okay, I heard about him. I heard that he put hands on the other teachers. I said, let me
Not
tell you
one
something.
hands on the teachers.
I said that kid would have never put that hand up. Let me tell you something.
It's
Let
the
that
hands
boy
on
go
the
ahead
teacher.
and put a hand up. Ain't nobody up in that room except for me and him and those other kids.
It's the hands on the teacher
Right.
for me.
He even
I
kicked
think.
one of the teachers.
Ooh,
I
ooh.
said, yeah, let a leg come right on through. Now every time when I'm in that room, that kid don't even remotely come close to me.
Damn. And like,
He's always, Livy's mom, can I? You get what I'm saying?
I'm
I
always
said,
like,
so what I'm
yeah,
telling
maybe
you,
he don't have like structure. Maybe the structure
right,
is not
right,
there at home.
it's not there. And I told her, I said, he recognizes discipline when he sees it. He recognizes it. He knows it. Your kid is smart. I said, don't worry. When he goes into whatever school that he going to, somebody's going to mentor that kid because they're going to see the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to mentor him.
That probably made her feel good because she's probably thinking like, I just have a my kid is gonna always be bad.
Right. And that's not what I was
Um,
trying to tell her either.
time takes some.
Mm.
So the other morning when it was school day,
Mm-hmm.
and Dad dropped me off, and we were at work.
Mm-hmm.
I Cameron was yelling at me when I was playing with,
Yeah, I know. I know.
and that was too loud.
I know. It's okay. Like I said, when y'all leave, what it is that it's a daycare. It's not a school. So is y'all not gonna get the same learning as a regular school right now. And y'all are bored. Y'all are all bored. I could see it. Like every single one of y'all have y'all different levels of smartness, and y'all really need to get into kindergarten like right away because it's to the point of where y'all tired of playing and y'all want to soak up more learning, and that's all it is. And same thing with this kid. He just needs to be in a school so he can learn and keep his mind focused and not worrying about the bad behaviors and all of that. But the minute that the bad behavior starts happening, trust me, there's a teacher in there or a guidance counselor or somebody, a counselor, somebody is going to take notice to him and is going to want to mentor that kid because they're
Mm-hmm.
going to see that, oh, he keeps getting dropped off too early, he keeps getting dropped picked up so late. All right, I he probably feels like he's alone, you know, all day. You know, oh, mom and dad don't care about me, they just keep dropping me off, you know, that type of thing. That's not what it is. And I was trying to tell him that one day. But he will have to get that understanding even when he goes into kindergarten anyway. You know, it's just it is what it is. But yeah, no, them kids in there, child, they all love me, child. They all right. They all right. They just need to be, you know, they just need to be in their prospective grades. That's all. That's all. Just like you. You got to get into kindergarten right away, but your birthday is so late, you know? But that was
But
just me.
I'm still going to kindergarten even
You,
if my birthday's late.
yeah, I know. But it's the whole point that you had to wait a year, you know, because of your birthday. So that sucks because you're a lot more, you know, smarter than that, which I can probably see that if they do give you that standardized test that they're going to give y'all, I mean, you're gonna know what it is anyway. So, you know, I'm expecting to hear that you will probably have to go to first grade immediately, you
What
know,
does first grade look
after
like?
that.
What
Hmm.
does first grade look
Learning more.
I'm with cakes and lollies. I'm with you. I'm with you. Everything you posted, I'm like,
Thank
yes.
you, honey. Thank you. Yeah. No, I taught this girl. Do you hear me? I taught this girl.
Mm-hmm.
That means I went and did the legwork. In the 4 years, I did the legwork. There's no way that I'm going to have this child walk out of this house and don't know nothing. She's going to know something. That means I went to the Dollar Tree, got those workbooks, got those reading books, and we sat in here and we learned. Do you hear?
Mm-hmm.
She got books. She still got books here. Okay. So when she goes to kindergarten, I told that lady, I said, don't I'm gonna be your worst enemy. I know how to grade. I know how to grade tests. I know how to grade all of that. Don't do it to yourselves.
My mommy's the worst nightmare.
It sure is. Don't play.
She's the worstest fear nightmare.
That's it. Cause I don't play that. I'm trying to raise
That
a
baby.
black female. Do you hear me? That means that when she grows up, she needs to be taking this whole world by the horns and do what she needs to do. Forget about this current generation right now. They all need to be gone. I'm tired of them. But this here, we gotta
Every
work.
generation got their stuff, Kita.
They-
Every generation got their stuff.
we
My mom
we
is
got a
the
whole we
best.
need a reset. That's what we need, child. We need a whole reset. That's exactly what we need, honey.
Need the reset of the government.
Everybody loves my
Honey.
mama.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, everybody does love. See, it's one of the reasons why she better stop doing what she doing. Because them parents, yeah, they love me more. And I make no mistake. My job, them, my job speaks for itself. The way that I run my class, I never had a problem with the parent. Okay, they know when they come into my class, they are my kids. When they leave, they become your kids. After that, do you hear? That means I discipline your kids in here. I
Mm-hmm.
take care of them kids. Them kids is my kids.
You always discipline them because when they don't listen, then that means you have to.
I do, but we do it. You get different type of discipline because you my child, you my blood. Those kids ain't my blood, so I gotta revamp the discipline.
So then that means you have to be super serious and mad.
Well, no, it's different. It's different. We all got our ways.
So I think Bree still has a turn.
Her tortoise. Oh, you didn't see Angela yet? We didn't see it.
I
Yeah.
think Angela is asleep. She ate and she went underneath her thing.
She talks about your tortoise all the time whenever she sees you. She's like, "Oh, where is she now?"
No, Angela's living.
Angela is living, honey.
How does she sleep?
She goes all the way into her shell and she just
This
I've
way
only
up.
seen her sleep once out with her head outside of her shell. She was
Mhm.
I
inside.
wish we can see it, but we can't.
No, just let her be, because then
Yeah, I
you
don't
might
know.
wake her up.
Where she
Okay.
at it, yeah. I be trying not to wake her up, but sometimes I do.
Yep.
Maybe she gets mad when she got waken up by something.
I can see it for her catching an attitude.
Right. Wouldn't you?
Mm, I'll get so mad if somebody woke me up.
Right. Just like you get mad when you be in school and you trying to take a nap and them kids is moving around. Yeah, please. All them kids with me in there, they would have all took a nap. Y'all bugging out. Take a nap. Bye.
We all
Good
we
night.
all need we all need a nap.
Right. That's it.
We all need a nap.
Literal. Okay. The marathons
But
is
what
taught in
about
schools.
if
They need
everybody
more
asks you to
indigenous
rub
rep.
their backs so they can go sleep?
Yeah. You
Now-
can
Yeah,
get
agreed.
I can sleep by myself. Me and Emmy We sleep by ourselves.
Yeah, but you just gotta get in the habit of sleeping by yourself. But for right now, we just can't do that at the moment. Hmm. Erasure has been on my physical TBR for like 2 years. Yeah, same. And every time when I get it, it takes so long for it to come on off the whole.
Can I watch many course on my tablet?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Count it. Hold on. Trying to make sure that everybody is in here. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I just want to make sure that I got everybody.
Are
Don't
we
rush
gonna start?
through. Yeah, we're about to. Yeah, I agree.
And then we're at this. I
Cool.
can't find
Because
many
I was
course
ready with the count.
here.
Okay.
Five.
Oh yeah, so we answered a lot of y'all.
Sorry, Mom. I had to go
Okay. This one I didn't see. People treat kids like cardboard boxes, like they will break if told no, and we have to find a way to let them have what they want always, or else they'll break. That is not gentle parenting. Yeah, yeah. Teaching a kid to manipulate and they will get whatever they want. Yep. I trust me, I have so many. There's a few. There's a few. Gentle parenting is setting a firm boundary when necessary and giving a logical consequences when they break said boundary. There are times to negotiate with kids, yes, but not everything. Absolutely. Absolutely. Totally agree. Like you guys said, kids need structure and stability. I feel for the kids acting out so much because some parents should not be parents. Yep. Yep. Yes. Thank you so much for all of that. Yes. I've had the book since release day and was waiting for the right time. No rush. I just want to get the story and we can't stop turning pages. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go ahead. We'll do what time are we at? 4. We could do another. Are you okay for hour 15?
Yeah, yeah.
And here we go. Making sure everything is up. All right, people. See you back in an hour 15 in 3, 2, 1. Happy
Happy
reading.
reading, Mr. Brown.
All right, welcome back. How was that sprint for you? What did you get?
Ooh, I shamefully forgot that I need to prepare some material for my advisor tomorrow. And I'm just out here reading and editing like I ain't got that to do.
Are you
So,
serious?
I know. So I totally forgot. So I'm gonna try to like
Yumi.
do something. Like
Yeah.
collect data, do something for like an hour and two, just lock in. So
Okay.
I have to leave.
Yeah.
I was
I'm
literally talking in
leaving.
the camera on my clip and I was like, oh no, not me
No,
forgetting.
no, no. Go ahead. I'm gonna be leaving soon too, because we gotta go down soon. All
All
right.
right.
Right. Well, go on. Thanks for
Okay.
joining. And
Thanks for
we will,
doing it. I appreciate it.
yeah.
I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Don't forget, the sprints were just every day this weekend. But if you want to wait until the end of July to finish reading your books, the Discord's open. I will be responding. Also, the co-host will be responding as well. Have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys on these interwebs.
All right. Thank you so much. Have a good one, okay?
Bye, y'all.
All right. So, yeah. I got up to 60% um in the Marrow Thieves. It's actually really, really good. Um so I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Thoroughly enjoying it. Oh, and Marissa, the Dead Cat Tales Assassin by P. DeJelly Cart. I'm on page 148 out of 212. That's good. That is so good. I'm actually going to show up the screen of the comments. Yeah. What are you doing?
Oh, I was
Oh
trying
my
to
God.
blow. I was trying to blow this. I was trying to blow it so I know.
Got it. Um, I know I was up to, yeah. So this is where I was up to. Girl, stop spitting. Because it's spitting out. All right. So I was up to now because you were usually one of the people who read the most books. Yeah, because we was talking about the Mystic Readathon that Nell does, which is absolutely awesome. I love the Mystic Readathon. I'm always looking forward to it, but she always puts me in like I feel like it's a whole adrenaline mode for sure. Um, when it happens, and I feel like I be surpassing my goal every year. Um,
It's
but it's
okay if I
usually
put
she
the
says
grape
usually
in there.
me, Atia, and Jamie. Huh?
Put the grape in there.
As long as you eat it, let's not waste it.
Okay, I'm just gonna put the grape. One grape.
Your nose is clean. Your nose. Lachette, hola.
Alright.
Trying to see because I can't even see the thing. Went to the beach today. Only read one more story from Out There Screaming. Ah, are you liking it? Like, what are we feeling? Um, Hermit, I'm slower this week since yeah, I'm slower this week since I doubled the number of books I've read this year for June in the Tarot Readathon 16 and 17. Our Vicious Oath and a couple of other books. This are chunky, so not as many. So not as many. Okay. I get it. Man, y'all are in these readathons, child. But the tarot, I think the biggest, I don't know, which one is like the most ambitious, the hardest. What was that one that we was talking about yesterday? The hardest reading challenge. I don't know. I know what I'm talking about. The hardest reading challenge of the year. I don't know. That thing that we was talking about yesterday. Um, I feel like that one is ambitious as well as some other. I feel like there's another one that's a real ambitious readathon. Headed home to hopefully read more. All right, cool. Yeah, absolutely makes total sense. Gotta go at your own pace with something as big as that. My mom got the same surgery and it was difficult for her too. Yeah, yeah. So let's just um give Bree all of the prayers, positive vibes that you know is gonna be mentally, physically exhausting for her for sure. Um, Morning, hey cakes, just waking up. Monique, I know. I just like calling you cakes or lollies. Hope everyone is well. Oh, her hair looks fabulous. She said your hair looks fabulous.
Thank you. My mom did it.
Yes, it looks amazing. Such a cute style. Yee. Thank you, hun. Uh, Glitter Library. I feel like I know you. Please tell me that you didn't just switch up on me. Stop it to hug the like button. Kita, you are inspiring. Thank you. I don't try to be. I just know that how I would want. You gotta think like if your childhood was just terrible. You want to make sure that your own child gets a better outlook on life. Hold on. Oh, I need a tissue. Oh, hold on for a minute. That was bad. Um, you will want your kid to have a good childhood. And I'm always, I think another thing is like, I know how to read a room. I know how to read kids and knowing what they want, what they don't want, what they like, what they don't like. And that goes without saying as, even with babies. I can tell when I have kids in there that are bored, so I try to do something to try to keep the momentum up a little bit. But make no mistake, like you know, you can tell when these kids is they're trying, but they also crying out, and it's very important that we recognize those signs and answer to them. You know, um, acknowledge that they are going through something too. So you know, applause to Mother McGee. Thank you. I appreciate it. If this was a TV show, all the other mothers would be trying to take you out. Girl, 100%. Right. I know. I know. It's okay. And I be trying to take their asses out. I mean, I love this story. Yeah. I mean, you gotta read it. That's what I said. It's never a dull moment in my home or, with us. That's it. 100% girlfriend. Right. She is a kiddo. Mm-hmm. She sure is. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I'm trying to find this thing here. Because I wanted to make sure I get everybody's comments in here. The COVID kids are struggling. I see it. And there is a dramatic shift in the kids coming in because they weren't that affected by COVID and only going to get back. Right. And she's a COVID baby too. hmm But I made sure once we were out, once we were given the green light that we were able to leave and whatnot, I made sure to go for walks and whatnot, and also I took her to the library. That was the first thing. Took her to the library. That way she could get her story time with the other kids, play with the other kids. So that's how she started off, like doing socializing, and then we would take her to like different places, so that way she could get in. And you could tell, somewhere COVID babies, somewhere like gravitating towards each other to where they just wanted to play, But yeah, yeah, these kids, yeah, kids, man, you gotta know. Hold on.
Yummy great.
I will love your kids as my own. I will help shape them to be better people to the best of my ability. That's it. That's why I always tell them. Anytime when a kid is coming, or the parents are coming in for a tour, or they coming in for orientation because they're about to be enrolled in my class, I always let them know. I need to talk to you to understand how your kid is. Understand the mind. What is it that y'all are doing all day, every day? That way, it will help better me to service your kid. Ooh, go ahead and go to the bathroom. You're gonna have to go to the bathroom. You're gonna have to go to the bathroom.
I know.
Come on. And once we have our talk, we find out all the things that I need to know, then I come in with, just so you know, when they are in my room, they are my kids. They are mine. I make no mistake. When you come and pick them up, they are your kids again. Okay? That means I take care of them. I take care of them all day, and then you can have them. You come in here trusting, ooh, child, no, you gotta go back. You ain't see that? Clean that up. Clean that up.
I can use something.
What? Just clean that up first before you start coming in and putting your hands and wash your hands. Where you about to go? You ain't about to do nothing. Um, but yeah. So, and I tell them all of them that. Okay. So all the parents know. All my most good. But I said to clean your nose. You still got little extra stuff. Oh God. But yeah, so I tell them that. So they know when they come in here, no, they get in discipline. They You can tell just by looking at me, like I ain't about to have your kid running around looking like they about to go cray cray in this classroom. We don't do that. You don't hop up on things. You don't do that. Because when you do that, you got to go. Yeah, you gotta go. You can't stay here. You gotta go. So no, they know what they getting when they coming into this room. Okay. And all my kids is happy. All my kids is happy. Every single one of them. They all happy. They happy to be there. They love being there. Every time I sit on the floor, they all coming up to me, and they just want to be all up in my face. And that's fine. I love that, you know. Yeah, I love that.
But what happens if the other kids don't like you and they just don't want to listen to you and just climb up your shelf and everything?
I ain't never had that. Well, the ones that be climbing up, I always say, you a toddler is when you start pushing furniture, climbing on furniture, and
Then they should go in Miss Selena's class.
no, they gotta go to Miss Oksana's class and Miss Kaylee's class, right? Because they toddlers. And then that's when I be like, yeah, I got to go.
Miss Selena's is toddlers.
Miss Selena's twos. Yeah, she is taller, but she deals with the twos. Um, Nikki, 75% of the way through. Yeah, see, I knew you was gonna be breezing through because it's a easy read. Finish two more chapters in Our Vicious Oath. How you liking it though? How you liking it? We gotta, yeah. How you liking it? How you liking root work? How you liking Our Vicious Oath? Talk to me, cause I don't want to say too much and then we spoil it now. Um, yeah, the hardest reading you'll ever do. Right, it's harder. It's a year-long whole tarot readathon. It's for a month, and you're not expected to do every prompt compared. Okay, yeah. I was like, Lord, I can't believe y'all doing that. I don't even know who does it. I never heard of it until yesterday. I want to say. Probably heard it before, but just never really paid too much attention to it. But this, yeah, I don't even know who hosts this thing. I don't know. The tarot reader, I don't know who does that either. But I can tell this is up Lachette's alley. Lachette, are you doing the tarot readathon? Mm-hmm. It's also team based. It's also a team based one that incorporates self care. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Mm-hmm. And yes, all the love and support. Yes, absolutely, man. All the love and support to Bree, and to anybody, any other woman out there that's going through, what she's going through, and
It is spelled
okay,
right.
and is going through what she's going through. Prayers. I pray every day. Pray every night. I pray for anybody who's in my space, in my circle. Y'all get prayers. Believe that. Hmm. Believe that. Because I believe that everybody's, deserves some healing, some love, support, and blessings all the way around, and especially mentally.
I just need to tell you,
Yeah,
praying is a good thing.
it is a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Why is it a good thing? Talk to me. Why is it a good thing?
It's a good thing because God is always wants us to pray,
Hmm.
and I like God, so this is why I like us praying.
Oh boy. But does God help you to for healing?
Yeah,
Right.
because God is the best.
Right. And God help us to get us happy, right?
Yeah.
Even when we feeling sad, right?
Right.
And we pray for our food,
Yes.
right?
We always pray for our food.
That's it. Pray for everything. Pray for our home,
Yeah.
'cause that's right. Pray for everything. Pray for our home, for our
Check.
clothes on our back, a place to go.
Check.
There you go. Food on the table,
Check.
and our own family.
Check.
Amen. There you go. Herman, I'm enjoying it. Khadijah and Malachi have an entertaining dynamic. Zay is also married, which I love. Still frame, Khadijah isn't always losing. Oh boy. That's why I could. I'm surprised now I gave it a 5. But I will say, yeah, I stand 10 toes down. I wish Khadijah would have done a whole lot more in standing on her own against this man, because you the one that own the establishment. You should be making him right. Like you should be making sure that he grovels at your feet, not the other way around. Don't no. Like I know, I've been like I know who the hell I am. Like, bitch, what? I'll make you grovel over me before I grovel over you. You ain't about to do nothing that I don't want to be done. Yeah, that's why I was confused because I'm like, you the one that owns this thing. You know what you are as a woman, but I guess because of the way the whole issue with her family.
Sometimes, do you like me? And sometimes you like daddy.
Why do you keep asking me that?
Good,
Child, you already know that answer. But yeah, like this girl know exactly who she is, what she wants, how she wants it, what she likes and what she don't like. Only for her to be like groveling at some man's feet. He the one that came into your place. You can't do that to him. That don't make any sense to me. I promise you, it don't make sense to me. The first throne scene, yeah. This is probably the most lore intensive fantasy I've read outside of Vow Shadow, but usually stuck to the magical version. Now, see, and I love about Shadow and Blood because I love that slow burn. I love it. That slow burn is everything. She dangled that carrot all the way. She made sure that we ain't missing nothing. Do you hear me? So when the time comes, it's gonna be hella worth it of that read. And I'm gonna be here for it. So that one gets a 5 star because she wrote the hell out of that book. And I'm interested in book 2 for sure. Our Vicious Oath, so good. But I just wish we had an empowerment of a woman who stood 10 toes down on who she is. Like that man should have like the pussy rules the world. You should have taken him by the damn balls. Stop it. That would have been me. Don't do that. Agree. Like his perspective chat during their throne scene help, but I need girls to hold it down, stand up. She fall too easy for him. Right. I like my arrogant man broken down some, and he needed to be broken down, humbled down, honey, humble with a huge humble pie. A whole. Don't even give him the slice. You give him the whole pie. Do you hear? Meaning that each slice that he take, by the time he is done, he is humble down to the point of crime. I need a tear to make sure he understands. I don't give you anything unless I want to give it to you. Yeah, that's how it should have went. Charlene did amazing. That cliffhanger in the last 10% did me dirty. Right. I felt so facts. I read that. I was like, I'm so mad. But then I was like, I'm so happy because of the way it ended. You know what I mean? And then only to find out it was book 2. And then I said, child, I'm good. Now we good. I know there's a book 2. Good. Give me that. But damn, that ending, ooh, the cliffhanger. And I was like, dang, girl gonna have to, ooh, chat, she gonna have to do something. She gonna have to do something. Yeah, she gonna do something, chat. It is interesting since Malachi felt the same. He's hot because she's not she's not as wild and feral as she should be. But that's the whole point. Like, I think she is. It's just I think because of the fact that with her family, that whole situation, I just think that kind of like tamed her down a little bit. But nah, bro. Like I'm not. What are you doing? Here. Like I'm not about to sit up there and bend the knee for every time. Ooh, no, honey. No, sir. No, sir. Never did it. Never did it. Never did it. Not one of my partners. No, not even now. Nope. Nope. This is me. The pussy rules. You grab them by the balls. I don't care what anybody say. I'm not bending to nobody's needs. You, you got it all wrong. Just want her to find it again by the end. Right, right.
How?
Girl, this is what I'm talking about. Because you're going to keep knocking things down. There's still juice in there?
It's fine.
But yeah, you gotta read. You gotta read to find out. Yeah. But it was still good. I think I had more than likely given Our Vicious Oath like 4.5 because it was still great read. I mean, that's probably the definition of what.
Which one? This one?
Huh?
Yeah, this
Well,
one.
no, because now that I attached it together, so now it goes over the head. Right. Um, but yeah, that's why I given it 4.5 stars because, I mean, literally, I mean, made no mistake, she did a great job writing this. It's just I felt differently about Khadijah and what I thought she would have been, and it was sort of a letdown. You know, the underutilized intentions of what I wanted her to be throughout the book, or would have found it, at least like a good 20-30% in, in my opinion.
Do you like it?
Yeah. She don't even realize like how important this daggone piece is for these kids. It's, well, she's gonna have it anyway when it gets done. Um, but yeah, but a vow and Shadow and Blood. Woo, I'm telling you guys, like that one debut, it debuted. Okay, it debuted, honey. But I'm trying to figure out what's another because I don't really read like fantasy, romantasy, I should say. Um, but yo, the black authors in these romantasies, yeah, they putting it down. These white authors, I don't know, honey. They gonna have to take note. I thought you didn't have any.
I squeeze it to see it.
Such a lie. I hear you. Oh, she looks looking cute in it. Right, wearing my whole the bodice of the wedding dress. Yeah, I know. Um, but yeah, I was trying to think of another romantasy, but I believe those are the only two that I read last year. But if you guys have any other recs, um,
Come on.
any other romantasy recs, Please put them down because I would love to. I just think like, yo,
Man, that was gross.
the black
Sorry.
romanticy is killing it right now. These white author romanticities, oh god,
Ooh,
it's like such a
come on.
it's terrible. I don't even know what to say. Like it's just terrible, child. It's terrible. But and I was reading a lot of like I think last year I made it a thing to where I would read like nothing but fantasy books. This year it's just kind of like whatever. I get I didn't get too deep in it. Sorry, excuse me. I didn't get too deep into it. The last few years I kind of like made it a thing to like pinpoint a genre to stick with and read. But I've been in like fantasy mode. Like I was reading a lot of uh Nettie Okorafor's books. That's how I ended up with Death of the Author. Child, like Death of the Author is like 5 star for me. Firstborn of the Sun, 5 star. Uh, and then the Sarat El Arifi, those that trilogy, the Ended Fire trilogy, 5 star. Um, I'm loving the new one. Can't wait for the third one to come out because you got Faybound trilogy. So I've been reading that. Yeah, it's been like really good fantasies that's been out. But romanticities, I've only read 2 others and have mixed feelings on both. Though I did enjoy them, they just hit particularly icks of mine. Woo, Lord of the Wilds. Let's talk about that one. The Perfect Unicorn. I never heard that one, but I'll look that one. Lord of the Wilds. Neat. I don't know which way we were trying to go. It was we just didn't know if we was doing young adult or we was doing adult. That's where we you lost me because I was sitting there like this is too grown for these folks. This is too grown for them. I love the story of lore and the library and everything else in it. And yes, I did read the second one, but we were finding a very bad disconnect. And it's not giving. I'm feeling like it's really forced and I don't even care about the 2 guys. I really don't. I just like this second one was just what was it? This one here was more she was on a ship. So it was giving like pirate and whatnot. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
What?
Nah, the book. Yo, I need tissue. Can you give me some?
I can.
I appreciate you.
Okay, let me see if I can.
Is that a good one?
Let's see.
Oh well. It's all right.
It has my goo on it.
Okay, well then go get me some more. And I couldn't stand it. I really couldn't. I had to give it such a low rating because it was just doing too much for me. The first one I gave it maybe 3.5, 3, but you were losing me because I didn't know it was given they were too grown to be acting like this. Yeah, black fantasies have been killing it. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, huh? In new adult or adult. Yeah, exactly. Hold on for a second. That stuff is yeah, my sinuses are really crazy. I love Finn as a love
Lady's
interest,
going
but
crazy all
I'm a
over
sucker
you.
for the kind of jerk with a heart of gold who means well. The other, thank you, Matt. Yeah, same. Totally agree. Um, yeah, it's man. I don't even know like what else to say because it's just like such a huge question mark, and but it's like again the bigger part of it is like the lore in the library and how that affects her family, the community, and how she's trying to save the community. Like that's what I have wanted more of. um I've heard mixed reviews. I liked it okay, and I thought Laura made some sense with her being an isolated girl who wasn't very worldly, but I also have a higher tolerance for characters like that. Right. There was some where I was just like, girl, really? But then I felt like those were the ones where it was completely forced. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree. Um, but those were the particular scenes, especially the spice scenes, where I felt like it was, completely forced. It was just so weird. It was too much. Um, but yeah, Lord of Wilds. So yeah, and Blood at the Root. That one is good. That one is really good. Oh yeah, the man, can't believe the Granger series. The Secret Life of Maggie Gray. That one, that's my favorite. I love that. I love that. That's urban fiction. Like if I was back at home in New York, that man, that give me a whole life. I will
It,
be reading book two soon though because I need answers. I did enjoy the family and community. Right, exactly, exactly. But yeah, the second book is more of pirates. Yeah, it was pirate.
there is no
So she's out on the sea. What?
there is no flag.
What are you talking about? The cookies?
Well, I want to waste all the cookies.
It's all right. We just get some more. Get something else. But we can't be picky and choosy. It's only whatever we have there. Okay.
So why? Oh, no, which one? I need something from the cabinet.
Ain't nothing from that cabinet, child. Those
Let's see,
spicy.
okay? Let's
No,
see.
there isn't. I already done. I would have checked it.
Oh, man, please.
I already checked it. There's nothing up there. Unless I want to pick that scab. That lip. Yep.
Mom,
What? I do.
then you had to slice me some apples.
Oh, God.
That's what you get. Now get up.
No, I'm not getting up.
Get
You
it?
do too much. Them spices. Nope. No. Uh-uh.
That's what you
So
get.
just grab the apple and just eat it. Put that back. Clean up the table.
Okay.
Do a job. Do a job. Let's go ahead and start putting stuff away, throw stuff in the garbage, all of that. Make it look like you know what you're doing. The egg, so much egg. That also caused my beef with the other guy. Right. I agree. And then I had some of those on the list. Maggie Gray, Blood at the Root. I just got physical copies of the Blood like duology by Lizelle. Wait a minute. The Poison Heart one? Is that what that is? I don't know what it I actually have it. I have the
There.
books.
It's okay.
Yeah, you still didn't finish. Clean this up.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure that that's what it is. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah. Blood Life Fate. Wait, is that? I said Poison Heart.
There.
Blood Light Magic and Blood Light Fate. I did read that. Yep, those were good. I'm thinking of the other one. Poison Heart. Oh my god. Is that? Jesus. Oh, is it Poison Heart? Yeah, this Poison Heart. Oh, that's Kaylin Bayron. Okay. Never mind. That's hers. The Wicked this Wicked Fate. So yeah. All right. Right. I enjoy those too. Truth be told, I actually how I rank them in Lizelle Samsbury, it has to be Delicious Monsters first. That, oh my god, that is a 5 star by any means necessary. That's a 5 star. Um, After that, it's I have to go with Tender Beast. It was the way that ending was, and then I will say Mastery of Monsters, and then the Bloodlight. I know the Bloodlight duology. It's just something about those two, Tender Beast and Delicious Monsters. Those are the top. The, she did good with the Mastery of Monsters. It was pretty long, but it was still good though. And the Bloodlight Magic, yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I have both. I think I have one on my shelf. But yeah, the Poison Heart, this Poison Heart, yeah, that one is really good. That one is really good. I have all of Kaylin Bayron's books, except for the Vanquishers, and those were so good. And I have to read those. I really gotta do a video of where I'm ranking these books because I read every single one. Like S.A. Cosby, I have to update that the ranking. Um, Kaylin Bayron, I really have to do a video of that because I read every single book. But hands down for me, 5 star from Kaylin Bayron is Sleep Like Death. I don't even care. You couldn't even pay me enough money to tell me that you thought something else from that woman was a 5 star. Sleep Like Death will forever be living rent free in my head as a 5 star because I am a huge Rumpelstiltskin fan. Huge. I don't even know why, but I am. And the way she wrote Rumpelstiltskin in this was amazing. It was amazing. And I read that book. I physically read that book, and it was everything. Oh my God, it was amazing. Everything. And I believe she connected it with Cinderella is Dead. So that's another thing. So like all of these books that she has written, like there's a little bit of a connection. So I believe Cinderella is Dead is connected to Sleep Like Death. And I think that's it. Make Me a Monster was good. But I would have to, yeah. So, like, as far as the ranking, I've got to read more of her. I've heard good things about her other books. Yeah, Kaylin is someone I need to read more. I've only read shows. Oh yeah, no, you got to read all of it, and it's very easy read because it's all short. I would have to say no. Okay, so number one would be Sleep Like Death. Two would be
Oh
one.
my
You're
god.
not supposed to die tonight. I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah.
Guess what? Alvin found a bite nose bug and he decided gonna buzz into his nose and then pinch. He's like, ah!
Oh boy, man, that's crazy.
And then he just screamed.
Mm-hmm.
And said, "Dad, get away, get away!" And it was chasing him.
Mm-hmm.
It first bites him.
Yeah. So one, Sleep Like Death. Two, You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight. I got that with the blood spray edges. Three, Cinderella is Dead. Four, My Dear Henry. Five, Make Me a Monster.
Let's make me a monster.
And you can't even put Vanquishers in there because that's like those are middle grade.
What make me a monster?
It's the name of the book. So yeah, that's my ranking for that one. If I'm missing one, let me know because I'm looking, but I think those are it. Um, An Arcane Inheritance by Camilla Cole was another black fantasy I enjoyed. Dark Academia was on everywhere. Yeah, I read that one too for this one. Yeah, yeah. And on top of that, I read her first one, So Let Them Burn, and read the second one. So yeah, I'm pretty much up to date with all of her books too. But yeah, yeah, the Arcane for sure. Definitely going to pick up some to read. She's on the all the rage. I gotta check that out. I still, oh, I think I was looking for it and I couldn't find it. Um, I'll check it out for sure because I definitely want to see what's on there for sure. It's wild, but yeah, Arcane Inheritance. So let them burn. I would have to say an Arcane Inheritance is probably better than So Let Them Burn. And So Let Them Burn is, oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Um I mean it's fantasy. It's supposed to be like a Jamaican fantasy. Um Folklore type of thing with dragons and everything. It was still good to me. I think a lot of people were bothered by it because it had less of the culture in it. But I mean, I thought it was still good. But what I read, oh boy, excuse me. But I read it because I just finished it not too long ago. Probably like 2 weeks ago. I actually thoroughly enjoyed that one a lot more, to be honest. Maybe it is because there wasn't that much culture in the So Let Them Burn, but I really, yeah, I'm gonna have to say probably that one is her best one. Um, I've seen actually better things for Camilla Cole for sure. I really do. I see that her writing is getting a little bit better. So yeah, I can't wait to read more from her. Um, there was some. Oh, N.K. Jemison. I have to do to update that. I read majority of her works, but let me see. I was trying to think of another. Oh, Rachel Housel Hall. She has a duology of fantasy of a fantasy duology books out. And the last one and the Cruel Prince, and I thought those were good too. Um, I read the. Oh yeah, I don't think a lot of people really talk about. Um, is it called the Internal Vow? I read it because I have both books here, and I'm waiting for the third one. But hold on. Oh, Infernal Vow is the third one. Okay, which is the Immortal Dark trilogy. There we go. So yeah, Immortal Dark and Eternal Ruin. Yeah, I read both of those and I thought those were good too. Can't wait for the third one. So I'll be getting that one. That one is coming out in January.
January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December.
Good job. Hey. Yes, Immortal Dark
Janu-
series. Yeah.
January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December.
Yep.
What are you looking at?
I was trying to see. Uh oh. No. The books. I was trying to make sure. Because usually they have like a whole stack of them.
What are those?
Toys.
What?
Girl, we not here to be looking at that.
No, what kind of toys?
I don't know.
January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, November,
Okay.
October, November, December.
Oh boy. I think you'll know or have read a good chunk of them. Several of the ones you mentioned on it. Oh, okay, cool.
May.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I will definitely check it out.
January, February.
Yeah, in the
March,
essay Cosby, I have to do an update
May,
on because I read every single
June,
book.
July,
Yeah, because I even read
August,
the one that he collabed with
November,
Questlove on
I
the
mean,
Rhythm
October,
of Time, and I thought that
November,
one was good too.
December.
But out of his books, I would probably have to give. It's always between Razor Blade Tears and All Sinners Bleed. And every year I change it. I mean, I think last year I did All Sinners Bleed. Mm, Starting to go back to the Razor Blade Tears. I don't know. Probably. Mm, yeah, we'll do Razor Blade Tears, All Sinners Bleed 2, 3 King of Ashes, 4 Blacktop Wasteland. I feel like I'm missing another one that he did. I really feel like I'm missing one. Let me just make sure. My darkest prayer. Okay. So I did it right though. Um no, I didn't do it right. No, yeah, I did it right. Blacktop Wasteland and then My Darkest Prayer. Yeah. So I need to read his other ones. Started the year with King of Ashes, good book, but Roman and I will fight for. Can't say here. He had me in the first half of the year. I know. I know. Same. Same. Like it was like, dang, yo, like he about to I'm about to do something to this man. Like the brother was driving me crazy. Oh my god. How many times? How many times, sir? How many times? And then the thing that he did and didn't tell, and then I was like, enough. Um, and what else? Oh, but if you read, you have to read Razor Blade Tears. If you read that, you're gonna catch it. So you got you. I would say read Razor Blade Tears next. And then you'll catch what I'm talking about. That happened in this year, King of Ashes. So yeah, because he's bringing other characters in there. But yeah, there's so many. Ooh, child, I really do. I need to update. I really need to update. I just don't have the time. But yeah. Other than that, that's about it. I'm gonna go ahead and get going because it's time, time.
Time to let you.
Because we gotta get to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Gotta take our meds, get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta go to bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta go to bed.
Hey.
We can't be grumpy in the
Morning.
We don't have to be grumpy in the
Morning.
We never wake up in being grumpy. We never
You're welcome.
be grumpy.
Dante did get on my nerves, but let's do his brother. Neva was going through a child.
We never
Her and that cop. Oh God.
Being grumpy. Yeah. We never want to be grumpy in the morning.
Yeah, usually she does do a story time and songs. Y'all would just have to catch it at the next one. But at least you did that, right? Yeah, I mean, because usually y'all do it. See y'all. Have a good night and plenty of rest. You too, hon. It was nice meeting you. I will catch y'all in the next one.
Who is that?
This is the way. Oh, what's your actual name? So that way we know how to address you. Let's just say that before we go. Because you have it as Hermit, but I'm pretty sure it's something else. But yeah. Do I have anything else? No, thank God. I need all the rest I can get for the rest of this month. But I think the next time you guys will see me is for September for the Mystic Readathon. You guys have already met Nell. Nell hosts the Mystic Readathon in September, which is oh, Anna. Her name is Anna.
Anna.
Say nice to meet you, Anna.
Nice to meet you, Anna.
All right. Yeah, so the next time you guys will see me is more than likely for the Mystic Readathon. I need a break. I have a lot going on. As you can see. So in August, I don't want to really be doing too much of anything because she's starting kindergarten next month. So I just want to make sure that we're good over here.
Am I going to kindergarten like soon?
Yeah, it's next month.
Not next month. August.
Yeah, it is next month, August. She said, "Nice to meet you too." Yeah. So I would say just keep checking back because I come to find out that I'm not being, of course, I'm not being pushed in the algorithm as much, but people are not noticing that I'm sprinting. But yeah, I do. Only if I'm invited to these things. But yeah. But other than that, I will see you guys in the next stream. This is the
Bye.
way. Peace.
We are the champions.